All right, we're live. Today's soundtrack is Half-Life 2. Um, I think we did Alex last time. All right, so essentially the last thing we did was the quill thing, right? We got the quill stuff working. So let's get the Stegosaur stuff going here. Finish up the Stego, and then we work on the other remaining things. Actually, let's start with the to-do list. I forgot to put something in here. There was one other thing we were supposed to do, and I don't remember what. So I'm hoping if I look at it, it'll jog my memory. Stress, discipline, basic pass done, 4 animal rosters done, grit, XP scaling, done but need battle XP. Redo ability cards, negate terminal, done. Okay, that's done, sure. New attacks, attack effects, and passes for the new animals, mostly done. Implementation of attack tiers. Conditional attack check stuff. Right, this was the thing we realized we never did. That this was missing for the player character because of how it's handled for the AI separately. So we need to do that. What other thing was I supposed to do? It's something small. There's something small missing. That's not on here. That I'm supposed to do. Fuck. Let's look back through these notes, maybe. I do want to... I'm probably going to think about taking a crack at the adventuring system after the demo is done. That's probably like the next area I'll start to do stuff. Because this is kind of a whole new feature, essentially. But that's not what I'm thinking of. The farm, free roaming, I don't think it's that. I don't think it's the scheduling. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it was thinking of. I know there's something. I guess I just gotta hope it comes to me. Or that I write it down for next time if I think of it randomly. Well, anyway, let's look at this. So let's go through the Stego. First things first, we're going to make this the Stego fight only. So that we can jump right into testing the Stego. Desperation 3, Enduring 1 is correct. Guard up, swipe, and tail slap. So we're missing the Thegomizer. Should Thegomizer be... I guess the question is, should Thegomizer be its own attack type? Probably. Maybe we call this like Thegomizer Pierce. This is a far range attack. Oh yeah, knockbacks. That's what it was. That's it. That's the to-do missing thing. The enemy characters need to be able to knock back. because this is crucial for this is why, yeah, the Stego. Oh, wait a second. Something's a little weird on the Stego there. But yeah, we want the Stego to be able to get back to Thagomizer Pierce. This should be 9. Oh, no, yeah, this is correct. Swipe is here. Guard up, swipe. Those are both close. Oh, yeah, guard up is all 3 slots. That's why I got confused. Is this likely the last stream of the game? No. Maybe it'll be the last stream of the vertical slice, but I mean, like, development will continue. We just might change gears on how we approach development, I guess. Basically, I want to get the vertical slice done, and then I got to talk to a guy. And then depending on how that, what we talk about there, might change how I do development. We may bring in another person, in which case it won't be, the streams won't be like full development. So maybe I'll only stream the development sometimes. Maybe I'll do some stuff off stream. Because currently I've only been doing it while streaming. I don't know, and maybe if we do decide to, collectively to go a little further on this, to make it more of a multi-person professional project, maybe streaming it isn't appropriate. I don't know. But we'll see. I don't think we'd go that far. I think we'll still stream it. But won't really know until we get there. When do you think the next JW3 DLC will happen? Next month? I mean, it's got to be coming soon. I think there's decent odds of it being Rebirth, but I think it's too soon. Like I think JW3 is not exactly in a place where it should have content DLC, because I think it needs to be tightened up. I think they need to rebalance the game. It needs a couple of free updates before they add new stuff to it, in my opinion. We're missing a lot of stuff, and the balance is awful. But I think they'll be in a rush to get Rebirth out. So I expect there to be a Rebirth DLC with like a campaign or something soon. And maybe not next, but like I think it'll come out sooner than I expect it to. Next one very well still might be a species pack. How long did it take? I mean, it's hard because the scheduling is different, right? You can't really compare the release schedule to JW2 because of the differences in when the movie's released, right? So that pressure to capitalize on Dominion versus Rebirth is kind of different. I don't know what they'll do. That's all my talking boils down to, is I'm not sure. Alright, Thagomizer is going to be a bleed effect. With a new mechanic, which is a variable bleed effect. So I need to think of how I want to code this. So let's clone Fishhook to start with. We'll make Thagomizer attack type. I think it should be. We're gonna up the damage. We're gonna up the hit rate. We're gonna up the crit marginally. No conditions affect his bleed. Maybe I do it by scale. I do like 1 to 4. And then we do like a check. And if it's a string, we do something with that, I guess. I don't like the syntax. Let's write this down here. Protego, the bleed varies. Having this be string or int is kind of bad code. We should get a species pack this spring, then a chaos theory mini pack in late spring. Species pack summer, rebirth late summer. Like, that's the schedule I could see being better, yeah. I'd be much more accepting of that schedule. That doesn't feel as rushed. The only thing that's making me... I wouldn't even expect that Rebirth was coming this soon if it wasn't for the fact that they mentioned it by name in that conference call, that investor call. That might actually put, like, the exact wording and timing of that might actually put, like, a limiting, you know, limit the window of time that it should come out in, like in the fiscal year or some shit, but who knows. Let's do shorter duration, maybe. 100% chance. The cost is going up. I guess 35. Cooldown's going to be a lot. 20. I'll make this 1.5 anim time. Range is 3. Drain is 0. Drain 5. On hit causes bleed 1 through 4 for 8 seconds. Depending on how many spikes hit. Hey Rowlet, welcome to the stream. Yeah, we only had 2 campaign DLCs with JW2, so it's certainly possible we'll only see 2 for 3. I mean, one would hope that 3 has a longer lifespan than 2, but 2 had a longer lifespan than 1, but they put out less campaign DLC over that lifespan anyway, so, like, a longer lifespan for 3 doesn't even mean we get more story content. I would like to see, like, a classic campaign or something. I think there's room for that. But it would probably need to have some other tweaks to the gameplay systems to make it, like, work as a campaign. And not just be a rehash of, like, Return to Jurassic Park. Or they can always just focus on, like, I don't know, content for, like, custom challenge modes and custom sandboxes. You could theoretically have, like, content packs that aren't tied specifically to, like, a specific campaign or something, a storyline. It kind of goes against the ethos of the game. Kind of part of the draw of JWE has always been that it's like the park builder that's got a little bit of a story thing. Yeah, breeding overhaul. Breeding sucks. Dinosaur breeding needs an overhaul. The AI needs a big overhaul. There needs to be any kind of AI at all with how interactions between adult and juvenile dinosaurs works, because there's nothing there. They don't do anything differently. There's just, yeah, the fact that the dinosaurs have changed in no significant way since, like, JW1, essentially. Well, that's not true. Since, like, the beginning of JW2, let's say. The fact that JW2 launch was essentially the last time to innovate on how dinosaurs actually behave is disgusting. Juveniles and males are just the same dinosaurs, but with a different skin or scaled down. There's no behavioral distances. There's nothing that makes them feel different, and it really sucks. Like, if breeding was going to be a core feature for JW3, there should have been, like, dominance displays, courtship displays. There should have been actual behavior with babies. Animals should feel different depending on the type of animal. Some should protect their babies, some should not. There should be all sorts of shit. Like, Yeah, the fact that we can't create babies directly in Sandbox is crazy. That's like one of the biggest things that I'm like, how is this not a thing? It makes no sense. Yeah, adoption. Babies having unique behaviors, yep, 100%. The aviaries and lagoons, yeah. Yeah, it's annoying that, like, you have animals that, like, if they don't have their kids around, like, then that's it. They're just permanently mad. Very silly. I actually, like, really dislike the social situation with the juveniles and the males and females. Like, I'd be more... I would honestly be more tolerant, too, if, like, instead of, like, male... Like, if you have a species where there's, like, a limit on the number of males or females, I would be more receptive if they just killed each other than if they just... But instead they just go bonkers and attack the fences, which is boring. It's the same as everything else. It's just another condition to trip the trigger into putting them in defense attack mode. And it's boring. Like, different conditions that cause uncomfortableness in an animal should cause different behaviors. If an animal is uncomfortable because of an animal in its enclosure, it should go after the animal, not the fence. Gay dinosaurs, yeah, do that for Pride Month. Like, it's legitimately gameplay. Not only is it legitimately gameplay, it's like a zoo thing, too, where sometimes you have, like, oh, look at our gay penguins at the zoo, and they become kind of a thing that people want to go see. Like, you could actually... Like that would be cool, to have not just the gay thing, but to have there be things that can set specific animals apart, right? Even if it was just, like random events. Like, take the random... Imagine if the random event system in the game, like, those random triggers that happen, imagine that applied to the animals. Like, oh... Psittacosaurus number 4 has become an internet sensation, right? And its appeal goes up because it's like beloved by people, and more people are coming to the park to see specifically Psittacosaurus number 4 when it's like out there on display or whatever. Or imagine you have you get a clutch of eggs and then you have a random event pop up and it's like people are sharing, footage of these babies online, and this whole clutch of eggs has suddenly become an internet sensation, that kind of shit. Or have a dinosaur, hurt themselves as like a random triggered event, and you got to treat it, something small like that. Yeah, imagine if genes had more positive, negative effects. Could be cool. I wish the gene modding system had anything meaningfully added to it coming off of 2. It's lackluster at this point. It should have more interesting interactions with the juveniles, and it just doesn't. The juveniles randomize their genes the same way as if they come out of the hatchery, and that's so fucking dull. Alright, does this move seem balanced? Let's look at this. Talk Dumb, Get the Thumb is a 40. This causes a 5 bleed for 10. But this is Desperation Condition, and it's crit only. Yeah, I think this is fair. Hey, Primal Gamer, welcome to stream. How's it hanging? We're just doing game dev and griping about JWE3 management things. The usual. So, we gotta do... Where'd it go? Here. Let's copy this so I know the syntax I wrote. And we're gonna implement the ability. Or the effect of the attack, let's say. Copying that into the notepad for quick reference. We also have to add it here, actually. Alright, Thagomizer Pierce added to the attack dictionary. 6, you didn't have to work tonight? Well, congratulations for not having to work. My condolences for being sick. Yeah, making like the genes you give the animals actually have like an in-game behavioral consequence would be great. All we have is like skittish. Skittish is like really the only, well, like aggressive, I guess, technically has behavioral consequences. But yeah, if every gene actually made the animals feel different, it'd be really cool. Yeah, and it wouldn't even be that like hard to do. Some of that stuff is really just simple tweaking of numbers that would make them feel different. Yeah, sometimes that's what we gotta do, sleep off the sickness. Okay, so let's do this. Control F scale. There should be some place where we pull the scale. Modified stance does not equal scalar. This is still on passives. Wait, this is scale. No, but that's the passives. Passive scale. Actually, this is a better way to find this, because we're looking for global.attacks. Chance. Okay, here. For the love of Dinosaur, swap the Utahraptor sexes. Maybe. I honestly forget. Was it one female? Was that the thing? Yeah, if you want larger flasher, more aggressive Utahraptor females, then make them larger flasher ones. That is completely true, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense to have the males be the displayers if the socially they're like matriarchal animals or whatever. Well, I mean, I guess it could work. I don't know. I just have more gripes with the mechanical consequences of the Utahraptor social needs than I do with the particulars, I guess. Alright, so we get the chance. We get the crit. And then there should be like a do effect. Stamina's drained. Pre-damage effect. Analyzing the hit chance. Effect scale duration here. If attacker is enemy, scale here. And then did we status. So everything is handled in do status. Which I passed the scale effect here into did we status, do equals do status. So maybe we should make this change within do status. Can we talk about what we talked about yesterday? What thing did we talk about yesterday? I was streaming for like 8 hours yesterday, dude. We didn't have many chatters other than you, but a lot happened during that stream. Evolution, extinction. Oh, like, yeah. Pterosaur is going extinct. Why did they die out, etc. Do we think they'll continue the biome theme for JW3 packs? I could see it. I could see it be a thing, yeah. I don't know. Like, we only have one data point, so it's hard to go off of, but definitely adding, like, more brushes for biomes I can see happen. More, like, biome-themed decorations make sense. Like, ultimately, any DLC pack we get probably will follow the template of the Wetlands pack, where it won't just be animals. It'll have decorations in it. Like, the modular building is really the only part of JW3 that actually hits on, like, essentially all cylinders. It's clumsy. I don't think the UI is as good as it could be, but, like, it does what it's supposed to. Mechanically, what it is, what you expect it to be is what it is, essentially. So I don't think that, like, the decorations in the Wetlands pack were, like, a one-time thing. I think every pack will have some sort of decorative element to it. And I mean, the obvious option is to go with biomes, but I think it could also go with other themes. Like theoretically, you could have like a classic JP pack and put some more like classic JP aesthetic items in it, and put in like some like the novel species that were missing or something, or other animals that have some association with like the 90s franchise. So they could follow themes that weren't biomes. Like biomes do seem obvious, I guess. And there's definitely some good potential for some other biome like plants, like baobab trees. Like proper baobab trees seem like they're missing. You know what I would like? I would like a paleo plant pack. That seems like something that's missing. Like have part of a pack be like a bunch of just decorative paleo veg, just to have the option. I think that'd be cool. Is there any decorative versions of the existing paleo veg? Like if you wanted to put like a single cycad in an enclosure, do you have that capability in 3 currently? Or if you wanted to put like a single like Tempeschia or something at like a specific spot in the park, is there a decorative version? Because the brushes are like kind of preloaded with like if you run a brush over an area, then delete it and run the brush back over, it'll recreate the exact same tree layout in the same area. At least it did in 2. So sometimes you literally cannot get a tree where you want it with just the brushes. Condenser pack theming? Yeah, that could be good too. I mean, like, you could also do both of those. Like, if you did, like, a Savannah pack, that could also just kind of be an Africa pack, right? It kind of could be essentially the same thing. But I agree, though. We definitely need more Southern Hemisphere animals. More Southern Hemisphere stuff. Maybe a few more, like, Eastern Asian animals. Because East Asia is pretty productive as far as fossils go. So, like, given that, you know, it's so productive, it's kind of underrepresented compared to North America. You just got to get lucky with the brushes. That's dog shit. That seems like another, like, one-day project for a dev to add to the game that should have been there at launch. Alright, so, we're passing scale here. So I think what we do here is we add a check. Crit check, crit flag, resist logic. This is effect still, so this is no scale. Okay, so let's just add it like here. We do a check on the scale parameter. If it's a string, then we have to parse it as a range. A variable range. String starts with how do I check if something is a string? Game maker, check if string is string. So we just do if is string scale like this. Scale ranges equals string split I think we do this, but we're splitting at the dash. Is this correct? Function splits a string into an ordered list of substrings by searching for the delimiter, puts these substrings into an array, and returns the array. Yes. Is rando my function? Did I make rando? That sounds like a function I'd make. Let's investigate this. Rando. Random. Why is this not random? Good question. Because we did random ranges originally, I guess. So random is an integer check. I don't know what rando is. Kuru for an accurate velociraptor could be cool. I don't think we really need any more dromaeosaurids right now, if they're a little overrepresented. But I could see the argument. Like, a proper small one would be kind of new. Like, we don't, you know... What's the smallest feather one we have? It's gotta be Deinonychus, right? That's kind of silly. Where am I going here? Okay. So random range. Function similar to random range, only with integer values at the input. N1 is the low end of the range for which the random number will be selected. N2 is the high end of the range for which the random number will be selected. I assume these are inclusive. Pyroraptor should be the smallest. Yeah, it should be the smallest, but is it actually the smallest? The problem with adding like a turkey-sized dromaeosaurid is like we also have other small animals that should come back or should be in the franchise. Like Stegosaurus should come back, and we technically should have Procomps on this. So, like Velociraptor could be a slightly different size niche than that, at least, but it's still similar in scale. Yeah, I mean, I can understand being excited for any Dromaeosaur. Like, I have a Raptor Enjoyer too. They ain't my favorites, but... For me, a big part that I'm concerned about is just diversity. We're really theropod biased right now, it feels like. We need a lot more herbivores. And we need a lot more herbivores that feel like they have anything unique to offer. Because right now, a lot of the herbivores we have feel like they're copy-pasted in from 2 with, like, nothing to offer us. Like, every Ankylosaurid is essentially dog shit. I like Nodosaurus, but, like, let's be real. He doesn't have anything to offer. That, like, Nodosaurus does nothing that really makes him feel better. Yes, I want Rugops as well. I'm with you, Rugops. But yeah, I want, the thing I want the most for new animals is a goddamn new Hadrosaur. I want a fucking new Hadrosaur that walks quadrupedally. Because we have Edmonto and we have Maya, and they're great, but they've been around forever. We've had them forever. Another Therizinosaur would be a great addition too, I agree. I think doing like a mid-sized Therizinosaur and making it somewhat social would be cool. I'm surprised we didn't get another Therizinosaur in 2. It's kind of shocking they haven't reused the rig. Another Iguanodont would be cool, sure. I'd take that too. Especially with the quilled guy now. Now that we could have a Quilly Iguanodon, that'd be really neat. A new Pachycephalosaur would be solid. Not really a fan of any of the ones we have. Something Pachycephalosaurus size, but more accurate could be interesting. Like a more modern take on it. Obviously, prosauropods are a huge glaring absence as well. I would like my boy Mosaurus to get into the game. So this should just be scale, ranges, index 0, comma, scale ranges, index 1. And this just becomes the new scale. So this should pick from min to max, i.e. 1 to 4. Let's do debug message equals string scale. Fago plus string scale. So we know that this is specifically the Fago debug. We don't have to catch the random number in the log. It'll be labeled. Lambeosaurus, yeah, that's what I wanted. That's probably the better way for me to phrase what I want for a Hadrosaur. I want a Lambeosaurine on all 4 legs, like a nicely crested, you know, fella. Ideally, honestly, I just want the Dominion Parasaur, but on 4 legs. Can I just have that? Just re-rig the Parasaur. Alright, let's test this. This should be it. That should be all we have to do. When was the last time we got a new Stegosaur? Wurosaurus, right? I don't know why we never got Miragaia. Maybe because we got Wurosaurus, we weren't going to get 2. But Wurosaurus was like first JW2 DLC, right? It's been longer since we had a Hadrosaur. Unless you count, you know, all the Parasaur variants we got special skins for. I don't. Thagomizer me. Thagomizer my face. Do it. He went guard up. He went tail slap. Thagomizer me, you dumb bitch. Oh, crash. Okay, cool. Variable index 1 out of range 1. Ah, okay. Wait. Okay. That doesn't make sense. You want Minmai back? Understandable. I want Uoplo back more than Minmai, personally. I really like Uoplo. But I wouldn't be mad about Minmai. I mean, it's easily, like, the second best for me out of the Ankylosaurids. I don't know. I like Nodosaurus. I just wish it did something. You know what I mean? It's just a forgettable animal. I just like that it looks like a Borealopelta. I like Borealopelta. He just never feels like that good to put in a park. Variable index 1 out of range 1. Wait. Scale ranges 1209,1? What the fuck is this? OAI. Oh, wait, this is a break in the AI. Wait a second. No, this is coming out of dual status. Scale range is 0. Skill range is 1. It's being called from AI, but that's because it's the AI doing it. 939. Scale range is 0. Scale range is 1. Oh, these are still strings. That's why this broke. That's why it showed a wacky number, I'm pretty sure. It's because we need to int 64 these. Yeah. Agomizer me. Do it. Okay, guard ups first. He tail slaps me. He goes in order, I think, because Thago's third move slot. Okay, it still crashed. It's okay, it's still showing 1,209,1. So it was not the integer thing? Oh, I had fucking typed effect. Because I copied the thing. I copied this, and I didn't change the effect to scale. God damn it. Which is why there was not a second index. Two typos and 2 lines. Good start tonight. I mean, I guess they're not typos, they're mistakes, but whatever. Thago me. Thago me. He might not do it now. There it is. Thagomizer, bleed 3. Okay, close. Thago 3. Yeah. Okay. Cool. It looks like it worked then. I would like to do... Okay, we're going to do this. Here's what we do. We take this, right? And we just... we do this like 10 times. Just to read out the numbers, and then we look for every range to make sure it's doing correctly what I expect it to with the RNG generation. And then I want to change the stego here, and maybe the other guys too, because the ordering actually matters for how the AI functions, which makes sense. We're finishing up the Stegosaurus, which is the last unfinished animal in the game. So, is this iterating through the attack list? Maybe. Or is it going through the spacing here? Let's do this. If we put... let's just test this so that I understand how it works without actually spending 10 minutes reading through the code. We'll just put this in front on the attack list. I don't think that's what controls it, but we'll try it. I think it's got to be... Well, actually, the AI will function different from the player, so maybe. Oops. Well, we'll do that, I guess. I just don't remember how I wrote this, I guess. Okay, no, he went Thagomizer first. We're putting it on the top of the list. So we could sort the list. That's the pseudo-AI priority, then. It's good to know. Except he missed, so like it's gonna be forever till he does anything. He missed the guard up? Wait a second. Hold on, that shouldn't happen. Guard up shouldn't be missable. Okay, we got the Thago. Guard up missed. Question mark. Let's go to the to-do list. Guard up missed. Why? Probably I don't have this coded correctly to make it always hit or something. Would be my guess. But it's supposed to always hit. They're supposed to be, if like base accuracy is 100, a move should just work. I thought I fixed this actually. I thought we saw this before. Alright, first things first. Thagomizers. 4, 4, 2, 4, 1, 3, 1, 3. So that's every number rolled, so the Thagomizer checks out. That's the last attack effect to implement, was the randomized scale of the status effect, so we're done with that. So since that's good to go, we go to here. We clear out all this extra shit. We'll leave the original debugs in here. We'll put a little tested and verified note. Tested and verified. If above values are 1 and 4, returns 1, 2, 3, or 4. So we know through experiment that it's inclusive. So great. Then let's go to the attack dictionary. Let's look at guard up. Why is this missing? Guard up, effect, 0, 100 hit. Now what about, yeah, see, shake off is 100 hits. So this is definitely a bug, I guess, in that it can miss. So we got to investigate that. I want to look at the attack ordering on the AI characters. So look at that. So priority should be tail slap before swipe. Guard. Yeah, so Thegomizer, guard up, tail slap, swipe is the priority for the Stego. Priority for the Iguanodon should be talk dumb, get the thumb first. No, quill shot first, then talk dumb, and then these other moves. Shank, mule kick with kick in the last slot because kick is the generic. Yeah, mule kick before kick. That works. The Iguanodon's AI is pretty simple because he doesn't have as many overlapping moves. And then Baryonyx, death roll, shake off, fish hook, tail slap, snap. I think we already had this one sorted. I think this was intentional behavior. Because death roll being first is not a coincidence. Warning, this game contains generative AI. Dinosaur AI will generate behavior chains. Yeah. Generative AI in the sense of in-game, you know, enemy action. To be clear. Okay, these look good. At some point, we'll want a more elaborate AI system, obviously. I think I want to do... Actually, let's make this... Let's go to the to-do list and write this down. I was thinking about AI. AI revision. Do a flag system. Each rival, call him trainer. Each rival trainer has different sets of AI behavior flags, which affect how they select moves. See Pokemon Gen 4. This trainer may be risky or aggressive, favor defense, etc., including different combinations of these flags, maybe even give the flags numeric weights. So two characters with the same flag set may act differently. All right. Um. Next, we should have a very simple change we can make here, which is the last sprite I wanted to add to the slice. So create a sprite, import an image. Which is here and here. So this is grit stolen directly from Monster Rancher. I literally cut and paste this out of a screenshot. Perfect. And then we go here, we go create objects. Grit. Sprite. Oops. Grit. This shouldn't do anything. Or should it? Because this should... No, this can just stay. That should be fine. We go to... here. Control F grit. If enemy HP, check for grit on death. Add animation message for trigger. Okay, so we have 2 spots. So this is the enemy. Yeah, this is the enemy gritting. We do... Fuck, what is it called? Fuck. The instance creation thing. Instance create depth should work. XY. Let's just do this. XY, depth like 100. I don't know. I don't remember the layer properly. Maybe we should just, yeah, let's just hijack this, actually. XY depth objects. So let's leave that there. Okay, so we can go here. Yeah, okay, so after the attack animation plays, let's generate the grit. Somewhere on the screen. This is the enemy. Ooh, I think I know how I want to do this. Do I know I want to do this? No. $600, $100. Let's just look at it. Oh, I know one other thing I need to do. I need to reset the enemy tournament roster. Soundtrack's almost done. Okay. And then it stays there the whole battle. Which is relevant because it signifies that the enemy has essentially already done the grit. So this is quite far down on the screen. Also, this battle just play out in the background. The depth is correct, though. It does display in front of everything else. Oh yeah, that'll crash because we didn't reset the tournament bracket. That's fine. We need to go to title stuff. And we need to add the original full roster back in here. Okay, so these should be moved up. This one needs to be moved deeper. This one's well positioned on X. Oops, I lost my sidebar. Okay, there we go. Okay, and they do reset, which is great. That's what I want to check as well. Check the new spacing here. You shall return. Good to hear. Okay, almost. Plus like 100 more on the player character side. Try 200. That looks decent. Decently centered. Sure. Okay, I'm fine with that. Lock it. So copy both of these. And then kill them there. Add the animation trigger here. Create the object for the enemy player if this is triggered. And create the object for the player character if it is triggered. Great. That's done. Let's check it off the to-do list. So this is now fully done. We finished all attacks and placeholders are gone. Add grit sprite and message. Well, that's fine. What we've done is enough. We have done no message, just pop up. Should we have an anim? It's fine. This is sufficient. Grid is almost never going to happen. Done. Stress and discipline is probably what I'm going to do kind of near the last. Okay, let's investigate the guard thing. Why guard can miss. Did we hit? Random range 0 to 100 hit to... Chance, roll crit chance of crit 2. Did we crit? Did we hit 0? If hit 2 sub hit chance. Yeah, I guess we just don't have a did we hit. So maybe we just intervene directly. Okay, we generate the hit roll here separately from everything else. Hit chance is here. Okay, so we go if global hit attacks hit greater than or equal to 100. Hit chance is just 100, right? So the problem is if the attacker accuracy is lower than the defender evasion, this is changed. Plus guts correction. But this should just be 100. Let's just make it 101. And we'll add the additional little commentary here that no actual attacks should ever be 100 accuracy. Unless you do, like, I guess, a guaranteed hit move like Swift from Pokemon. Suppose it's possible. Yes. Right. Good thing I turned up autoplay because I forgot this was a thing. That's soundtrack representing. I don't know if I dare use a Pokemon soundtrack. Because I feel like people falsely claim those. I think I actually have one of the VODs as a partial mute because of that, I think. Fuck. Trying to think of... What about Half-Life 2 Episode 2? Connect to the internet, you're offline. I don't think that's true. YouTube, I don't think that's true. Pretty sure I'm right here. Sure, let's do this. Okay. That should take care of that. Not going to test it. It's pretty simple. To-do list. Guard up missed. Why? It had 100% accuracy, but that was never made truly unmissable. Fixed. Done. Okay. Do you want to hear something about something terrible in a funny way? Sure, I guess? Okay. Sprite index, original draw self, knockback. So this only appears if disto's sub 300. This is how we define disto. All right, and the global stat and the stagger. So yeah, this can't be done if staggered, i.e. stunned. So this should be .en.stagger. And then plus 300. Okay, we'll grab that. And then let's look at, so this is saying, let's read this for a second. Let's think about this. This is saying if the enemy is past 800, it goes to 1,100 because that's the border of the arena. Yeah. Otherwise, it's 300. Okay, now when the AI does this, that goes in here. First step. If disto is sub 400, 500. Okay, so sub 300. On this site called Ayaka Mods, the idea is it's supposed to be free of the censorship of Nexus and similar sites. You have to give them your personal information. I can imagine where this is going already. It'll probably... here's my prediction. It'll be the same problem that crops up everywhere in the internet, where the only two options are a place that wants your personal information and has censorship, or a place that has no censorship and has become a complete and utter shithole full of degen horrible shit, right? And there's no in between ground. Everything is either awful or overly handheld. That'd be my guess. Okay, so we just add a new check here, right? We do it here first. We go if disto is sub 300, and we are not staggered. We need more checks, though. Global.en. There should be a favored range thing here. Range priority. And range priority does not equal 1. And the jaw lock condition. Actually, don't even know. I think the berry might have a range priority of 1. Range prio 3, range prio 3, and these are ends. Range prio 1, yes. Okay, so this is relevant. The baryonyx wants to be in range 1, so it'll never push. That should be the logic here. Whereas the stego and iguanodon choose to knock you back, if they can. And then the other thing we need is this. It's probably under lobby layout. Global.no move. if this should be and not global not dot no move, right? Because if this is 1, you can't move, and if it's 0, yeah, the 0 becomes a 1 and the 1 becomes a 0. Yeah, not staggered and not moving. Actually, this could crash if its logic is weird. Let's do not this. Let's not do logic. If I ever set this for a reason to not be a binary logic choice, it's a problem. So we'll just set this to be greater than 0. Racist, homophobic stuff. Yeah, incredibly sexual stuff. Yep, that's what I expect. An openly Nazi mod for a game, also not shocked. People are crazy. And this is why we can't have, like, a Nexus mod competitor, right? Because there's nobody who comes out and is, like, trying to do Nexus mods without the obvious bad stuff, but less heavy-handed, right? Nobody goes for the in-between. It's all or none. It's crazy. And then that shit will probably get shut down. And then people will complain about censorship, but it's like, there was obviously problematic shit there. Like, what the fuck? Or, no, we want this to be specifically 0, i.e. you can move. Yeah, if this is 0. Yeah. Okay. And then this is essentially taking this other check we had from the other code. Except instead of enemy, it's player. And then we gotta invert the numbers. Presumably, so this has got to be if player is less than 300, set to 0, otherwise x minus equals 300 should be it. Let's double check the player's range limits in here. So key press should have a check. No. If x is sub-0. Okay, yeah, so you can't move past x coordinate 0. That makes sense. Most of the games on the site barely had anything. Only 2 had anything with mods in the triple digits. Yeah, I mean, I'm not shocked by that either. I mean, the thing that will kill a modding community for any game first is when that modding community splinters into multiple sources. That's a problem. And so, like, you have to have a critical mass of people who want to leave Nexus mods before you can actually even do a competitor. And most people just aren't going to break up a community like that, even if they have grievances against Nexus mods. Alright, so this should work. Let's test this. We just run it. We run down the Stego into the corner, or the Iguanodon into the corner. We should see it just knock us back. So we'll have to get our ass kicked by the Baryonyx first. We should try to beat the Barry, because I did nerf it. I think the play is to stay back as long as you can. You bait him in, and then when he comes in, then you go in. Yeah, there's the bleed. We're fucked. We're gonna die horribly. Need to devour. Nope. Ouch. Okay, now we run down the Iguanodon. I got a quill stabbed in my neck. Owie. You get over here, you little shit. Interesting. Okay, it doesn't work. Oh, wait, did I get thumbed? No, I think I must have triggered the bleed. Wait, did it knock me back? Oh, shit. Okay, it does the knockback, but it's a little buggy, huh? Interesting. Why did I teleport across the entire fucking screen? What in the fuck was that about? If the distance is sub 300... and the enemy character is not staggered, and the range priority is not 1, and global dot no move is 0, if they are within 300... No, if the player is within 300... set it to 0. Else O player.x minus equals 300. Yeah, but from what I know about Stellar Blade, that's kind of a degen targeted game, right? Or at least degens have latched onto it, I suppose. Also, you still have to sign in with personal information to see the mods that it considers adult content. Wow, incredible. That's very funny. It's very funny. Why was this behavior weird? Oh, because it's still a roll. Wait a second. Global dot. Okay, so let's do this. If disto push the player. Let's try this. Totally consistent ideology. The Nazi mod wasn't considered adult, but another one by the same person making a character trans was. Incredible work. I'm not shocked. Nothing shocks me anymore like that. That sounds completely expected for internet degens. Ooh, I've done good damage to the berry, though. I got him down under half. We'll just keep him pinned here in the corner. Going for the devour when we get a chance. Okay, shit. Shit. It's getting close. I just gotta land a kick. Maybe. Three HP! Come on! We beat the Baryonyx straight in the fight. We actually got bled and we still won. Crazy. Celebrate was the most popular game by far. That's... certainly something. You get back here, you. Okay, he knocked me back. It works consistently, too. Problem is I could just float here. So we fixed it, but it's still, there's still a flaw in the system. Problem, I should have it... occasionally invert? Maybe? Let's take a look at this. Right now this is pretty exploitable. Yeah, the Celebrate Discourse was certainly something. Certainly one of the internet discourses of all time. Alright, so this we need to intervene maybe in the enemy movement. Which should be handled in here. Favored range. Does he change direction? $190 plus global range party times 100. So this is 100, 200, 300. Is there a distance thing? No. Does he change direction? Favored range. Player.x plus favored range greater than x. Change direction. So wait, do I want to... if I want to change the favored ranges, right? So this idea... okay. Yeah, I think I know what I want to do. I think we do... Yeah. Let's see. We take this condition. We change the distance. I think this will work. If we go to enemy. So still Half-Life 2 Episode 2? I don't remember this soundtrack nearly enough. So if distance is sub 400 and favored range is not 1, right? Sub 400. Yes. So, okay, let's look at this. Range priority is, if it's 3 for range priority, it's 590 to 600. No, 490 to 600. So it's 600, 500, 400. Yeah, okay. So if the distance is below 400, but you want to be at range 2 or 3, it means you're being kind of trapped, right? So then we hard code to close, instead of trying to expand the gap, you close the gap for the knockback to happen. So the favored range is now 190, 310. This should intervene. Let's write down a little note to explain this. We need to change the AI's preferred movement if it wants to be at range but is being juggled. If it wants to be at range 2 or 3 but it is being juggled at range 1. It will now try to close the gap to range 0, so to speak, so that it can trigger the default knockback. Knockaback? Knockabacka. Let's test it. So first off, it shouldn't do anything to the baryonics. We should be able to just run this guy down and he'll accept it. Yeah. We can pin him in the corner because it's a I'm not trapped in here with you, you're trapped in here with me type moment. Since he's a close range fighter. Case in point, we're bleeding to death. Now, for the Iguanodon, if we try... So he's consistently backing away. And now, if we get to range 1... we try to juggle him there. Yeah, he pushes in, so it's really hard to juggle. Is this actually that seamless? Ooh, this is pretty slick. You get enough time that when you close the gap, you can fire off that move, but he responds very quickly into like ejecting you. Then if you're the Carnotaurus, you can always just go in for the charge and into the combo move. Clean! I like it. Good stuff. We lose to Spike, though. We're getting fucked up. Okay. Let's see if we lose to Morrison. Now that he's got Thagomizer. I'm going to try and, yeah, close in the gap. Get in there quick. Okay, it's not looking so good. Don't Thagomizer me, bro! Don't Thagomizer me, bro! He missed. He missed the Thago. We've got the headbutt. We got the paralysis. We have no guts. We can try to juggle him at 2. Oh, we can still juggle at 2. Right. Okay, it works conceptually. We just need to do something to stop the juggling at range 2. Especially in this case that he doesn't have anything. You think the Stegosaur should aim for the balls? Yeah. Thagomizer Ball Pierce. It is paleo accurate. Dude, we fucked the Stego's shit up. Even with Thagomizer, he doesn't really do that much if he misses, because it's an all or nothing type move. Now what happens if I click start battle again? It just repeats? Yeah, we gotta take care of that. Add that to the to-do list. Okay, AI can do knockbacks. This is done. We're still working on it, but we're gonna finish it. To-do list. Tournament completion. Tournament completion. Final standings. Rewards. Etc. Reset for next tournament. I think it already effectively resets, but the UI doesn't. Like, reset UI for the next tournament. Okay. So, we go to the same place, right? Here. So the disto is sub 400. Or you do this. You do, if the disto is sub 500 and range priority is exactly 3, it also now tries to move in. Because it will assume you're juggling it. Let's make this not 500. Let's make this like 480 or 490 or something. 480. Because that's still like 20 pixels that you could theoretically juggle in. Make it 490. But that way it doesn't change direction the second it hits that. Actually, there's probably enough jitter. Let's try 480. Let's just try it. Range priority 3, 480 distance. YouTube has, yes, that was the end of the OST. All right, Final Fantasy 7, I guess. I'm gonna just stay back. Should we threat display? Nice. He's feared. He's afraid. He feels fear. Run away! Run! Don't let him death roll you while you're bleeding. Stay back! Get away from me! Oh god! Alright, well, expected outcome. Get away from me! Okay. Push him away, push him away, push him, push him. Huh. Right, now he's stuck because he pushed me to the edge. We need another AI check here. Let's try and just briefly juggle here at 2. Well, it doesn't. The timer's up, so it's hard to do. Okay, it feels hard to juggle, which is good. Problem is, he will now fuck over himself by moving in too much. And so this is a problem, specifically if the player is too close. So, and global dot global dot layer. Wait. Yeah, player.x, right? Yeah. So if player.x, if distance is 400. Hey, Biocraft. What do I think of the Amarga? I mean, I haven't really looked at it. It's going in the park, probably on Saturday, so I didn't see any reason to look at it ahead of time. I think it's a great choice for an animal to come back. I really wanted a small sauropod, so in that sense, I'm very happy. I would have preferred Nigersaurs for the current park build, but I will accept Amarga. It was a notable gap in the roster not having either of the small sauropods in. So now hopefully they give me Uoplo soon, then I'll be even happier. So if player this range should not change if the player is too close to the edge. Why don't we do... Okay, we should just have this hard-coded as 2. We should just separate these two checks. Do we do 2? So this is if you want to be in range 2, but you're being juggled in range 1. And this is if you want to be in range 3, but you're being juggled in any range. So then we can make this not 400, but actually 380. That way there's that little bit of wiggle room. Can you always be juggled in range 3 by a faster opponent? No, because you can always push in. But then there's nowhere for him to run eventually. Yeah, that should work. That should be fine. Okay, so the condition then is if the player X position is up to 380? Does that make sense? Or just 300? Right? Greater than 300? So 0 starts on the left-hand side of the screen. It starts at the tail. It goes out 300, which covers all the ranges. Which means that the enemy is within there. You don't try to push in to knock them back. If you're being juggled, you still try to pull away, because pushing in just gets you perma-juggled. So yeah, that should be right. Wait, but should it be 300 or 200 here? Because if you want him to be at 2, yeah, it should be 200. Because you don't want to be max range. You want 300 if you're a Thago. But if you want range 2, it can be within 200. You don't need the full knockback. You're okay knocking him back to the edge of the arena, right? I think that's correct. I think. All right. No, let's lose to this guy. Let's just get out of the way real quick. Like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna run right into the bleed. Just kill me. Just knock me out. Just knock me out. Just do it. I'm right here. Kill me. Just kill me. Just kill me. Where are you going? Don't walk away from me. Just kill me. We both know I can't win this. Just take me out. Finish me off. Yeah, there you go. There you go. You did it. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. Come on. You're losing. Okay, there you go. There you go. You got the death roll. Good job. Good job, man. Keep going. You're almost there. Okay. So, if we stay here, he gets to range 3 and he should hover in range 3. He moved up to 2, back to 3. Okay. Yeah, we should never see him choose to enter range 1. Now, if we try to juggle him, he backs away. I think that's good. I think that's good AI movement. That looks good. We can't juggle. If we run away, he's pushing in. If we try to push in, he runs away. And then, yeah, if we push in too far, he knocks us back altogether. Get the devour. Get the bite. Do anything. Oh, God, get the charge. We won, though, 57 to 51. Boom. Cool. Okay, that's very cool. We've actually relatively easily made the AI movement really good. Well, maybe really good is a little... Maybe I'm being a little generous if I say really good, but we've, through relatively simple intervention checks in the code, made the AI movement pretty reactive to what you're trying to do to it. So you can't juggle. And I think that's pretty sick. Alright, attack scaling is a thing we should work on. Which is to say, attacks have ranks, but they don't do anything. First things first. I believe I'm given the NPCs attack ranks? No. No, only the passives. Okay. What about the player? Because I thought I coded it in as like a placeholder thing. Yeah, here. Attacks. So it's attacks with the ranks. That's kind of shitty coding. Okay, let's copy this part of the data structure. We need to look at how this interacts with the moveset builder. Available attacks, global.pc.attacks. Oh, because attacks is every attack you have. Right. That makes sense. So yeah, these are your availables. A name split. the rank is preserved here. What do we do with the rank? This goes to the attack plate. What does the attack plate do with the rank? Nothing. Wait, how does this current range 0? Oh, right. If okay, it's all handled under the draw action. So if you release the button in the right spot, go with the PC attack 1 none. Instance destroy attack 1 equals move dot name. A rank vars create that's recreating the attack plate. Yeah, rank it just does nothing here, right? Ever? Yeah. Okay, this is messy. The move data is always refetched. So maybe we should just do something in the code. Because all attacks are fired through the same source. Okay, let's look at this. Let's think about the idea of appending the rank just to the name of the attack. In the same way they're stored in the list, store them that way in the attack list itself. Right? So we have the attack buttons here. When these are clicked, if disto, if range, resolve attack. So if we just add like rank to this, and then when these buttons are generated, they're generated with the rank. I think that's the way to do it. Let's make notes. Add rank as parameter to resolve attack. Comes from attack buttons or AI question mark. I believe the AI also just straight up uses the resolve attack function. Pretty sure that's why we have a resolve attack function. Exactly that. So this is iterating through the attack list. So AI uses ATK list. And the player character uses... So where these attack buttons are generated... Are they on the screen? No, they're generated. So they're probably generated by... layout for battle, I think, which is not very descriptive. Global.pc.attack1. So these are drawing the attack labels. Okay. These are the names, though. These are just the name labels. These are not actually... Global.pc.attack7, range 3, if var name equals none, create O attack, OCD. Yeah, so the cooldown icon and the attack button are created here. Passed along the vars of the name and the range. The range is hard-coded to the slot. The name is this actual effect here. So this does not have any idea what the rank is, if we put it in the other list. So is one of those essentially used by AI and the other one is essentially used by the player character and they're just separate? I think so. Yeah. Okay, but like I could do it in both. Because I just have to like split the string here. So the PC uses attack buttons to fire the function. Buttons are generated by the layout object based on attack 1 through attack 9 parameters. So we just have to pass this along to basically the AI's version and the player character's version. Okay, so we work backwards or something, I guess. Sure. Well, it's a kind of all or none. There's no way to kind of fragmentarily test this. So let's just do it all. So yeah, we just do it exactly the same syntax we use for the passives. So we do, how about we do rank 2 Thagomizer Pierce, 1 on everything else. We'll give each of these guys 1 upgraded move. And then for the Iguanodon, I actually don't think we need rank 2 Quillashot. Maybe rank 2 Shank? Since that's the in-game spammer. And that's kind of hilarious to see. 2, 1, 1, 1, 1. And then for this guy, obviously, it's got to be rank 2 Fishhook. I mean, come on. Okay. So, yeah. Oh, and the same thing here. And the placeholder one. Then the player character generated under genetic info. These are all just going to be 1. Because eventually the player character will not actually start with all these attacks. This is still placeholder for testing at this point. Okay. Which is why they're all 1 here. Alright, I'll be right back, and then we'll continue working on this. We still got plenty of time tonight to keep working. So let's work backwards now from the function. So let's make sure the rank isn't used here anywhere. It's used for passive. P rank. That's still passive stuff. Yeah, okay. I think we're good. So I guess we got to think about the scale of this. The smallest special attack, well, I mean, the smallest attacks in general are like the basics and then shank. So yeah, let's actually think about this from a design standpoint before we worry about coding it. So the base damage values, these are like 10 to 40. Hits like 40 to 70%. Cost ranges between like 5 and 40 or something. So for kick, 1560 with a cost of 10. So if every rank was like a 10% increase in reduction. Yeah. What about shank? Base damage is 5. If we have 10% damage bonus on this, it's 5.5, 6, and 6.5, which we can round. I guess the guts cost is something to think about. Let's just do it. 20% cost, damage, and hit. We don't affect the crit rate. That is left for other things. Because I don't know if I'm going to keep this. I think what I would want is I would want the attacks to scale differently. Actually, yeah, I'm going to write this in the to-dos. AI revision. Attack scaling revision. Attacks scale differently depending on the rank. Attack scale, no. Attack ranks scale differently depending on the attack. That's the way to phrase that. I.e., a move might increase the scale of an applied effect with each rank, or change CD, accuracy, etc. Right now, it's just plus 10%. dam, ack, and minus 10%. Minus 5% cost, maybe? Then if it costs 8, we'd be down 10% in the end. Reduce the cost by like 1, I guess. That's fine. Per rank. Yeah, because then it's a 10% reduction overall. That feels better. Fuck it. 10%. Plus 10, plus 10, minus 10. Okay. Attack resolution. So, at rank is going to be 1, 2, or 3. So, global that attacks damage is in here twice. We'll call this redef base dam. Which is this parameter. So this becomes at rank. One, 2, or 3. At rank minus 1. Times this divided by... Wait, if it's... divided by 10? Because this is 1/10 or 2/10, depending on rank up. Plus 10 or plus 20%. We'll call this rank mod. Actually, we'll do it like this. That's the rank modifier. And then this is rank mod plus the actual base. That way these are on separate lines. And then we can add comments exactly to explain what the fuck this change is for. Not for my benefit as much as if I get another person working on this. This is how damage is adjusted if the attack is rank 2 or 3. And if it's 1, this is just 0. Which is perfect. 0 plus the damage value. Okay, and then the hit chance is here. Plus Guts Core. Rank mod at. So we generate rank mod hit, which is the same concept. So attack rank -1, then we do hit. Hit is a percent value. This is fine. Let me just do this. Rank mod hit. That's the hit chance. If the base hit was 100, the hit chance is 101. Yeah. Okay, and then there's the guts cost. Which is after the resolving. Maybe I don't adjust guts cost, actually, then. Because it's just a little more inconvenient to bother with. I think we should still adjust it. Because we'll already be looking at where the attacks are selected, which is where the guts costing is adjusted anyway. We have to generate the rank there anyway. Yeah, okay. Oh, attacker is player. Yeah, we need to change, we need this change to be propagated. The damage calculation needs to be like redone. It is nonsense. This should be. Yeah. Okay. That should be all we have to do there. So now, everywhere we use resolve attack. Which, yeah. It's only in this one spot here, so it's just called by the AI and it's called by the player's attack buttons. So. Let's do the AI first. So when the AI selects an attack, it's right here. So name 2 is, so this is where we're intervening. So let's move this down. Here we go. This is like, I don't know, add ID. Name 2 equals attack list entry I. No, yeah. Add ID. No. Add ID, comma. comma. Yeah, sure. This is fine. 0 entry is name. Oops. 1 entry is rank. At rank, whatever. Okay, so now we've peeled off the name and the rank, and we're back to the normal code. It's only in resolve attack now we have to add rank. At rank. And this should be probably, it's probably replicated here a few times. Yeah. At rank. At rank. That should be everything for the AI choice. Now we got to do the stamina cost. Well, yeah, it's just here. It's just a single line. There's another way we can do this, right? This is just one. Wait. $90 plus 10 times attack rank, right? Right? Because if it's rank 1, that's 100. If it's rank 2, it's 110. And if it's rank 3, it's 120. So we do that. And we multiply that by the cost. And then we divide it all by 100 at the end. So if it's rank 1, it's 100 over 100. And it's exactly the same as the base cost. Otherwise, it's modulated. And then we need to int64 this too, which we didn't do in the other place. So yeah, let's go back to the resolve script, because these can be floats. I think. I mean, if it was Python, they could be floats. Wait, is that true? Not if they're initialized as integers, right? Explicitly? Whatever. The point is, we'll int64 them because there's no downside. Doesn't matter. Hit chance. So rank hit mod. So I should only have to do it here. Also, I mean, this is like not integerized. We'll do it for consistency's sake in 64 of this whole thing. Round up to at least get plus minus 1% or whatever. I mean, it doesn't matter for hit because hits are large values. Hit is always going to be larger than 1. Damage, not so much. That's what actually matters. So this will always... Will this always add at least 1? Yeah. Okay. PC uses attack buttons, which are generated by the layout object based on the attack 1 through 9 parameters. So now we got to go to the layout object. Right here. Name, range, rank. Name and rank. PC stam, end stam are initialized. Yeah. Create attack button, cooldown button. Global.pc.attack4. Okay. So this is 4. One, 8, 5, 2, 9, 6, 3. These are passed to the attack object now. Name 2, string replace name, gets rid of the spaces. Yes. Resolve attack. So this is passed as just rank. Let's call this attack rank. At rank, just for the sake of minimizing the possibility of crosstalk. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got confused. 9. I also noticed one is missing a range for some reason. I must have deleted it. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oops. What am I doing? I had the right idea. Here. Range 1. 3, 1, 2, 3. Was that missing there the whole time? Because we maybe... No, it couldn't have been. I must have deleted it. Surely. Attack 1. Yes, attack slot 1. There's this... Yeah. No, there's no chance that wasn't there previously. Okay. Yes. These now take at rank. Okay, name is flagged red too, though. So at rank being flagged red is correct. Yeah, because it doesn't currently have a value, but it will have a value. Because it's fed externally. Three attack ranks are passed. And then this, we did, this was 90 plus rank times cost divided by 100. 90 plus 10 times rank. 100, 110, 120. Okay, so that should be good. Now we just gotta go to the attack builder. Attack IDs, current range, available attack set, name and rank. Name and rank creates the plate. Attack blank. A rank. So these all use the ranks. So then it's the attack plate. So now it's the draw condition here where they update. So now we're going to go through this. Counterpart. Return array contains counterpart input. Attack check, INP. Where's that defined? What is INP? Oh, because it's the parameter, duh. It's the function parameter. I don't know what I'm doing. Don't listen to me. Show debug message, global PC.attack list. We'll probably suppress this. Array contains moved at range 1. Check logic. It says replace. I don't know why. PC attack 1 does not equal none. String.replace. We take out the spaces. What is my opinion on the trolley problem? How do I even answer that? What am I supposed to... What am I supposed to get from that? It's a moral quandary. Like, I don't know. Wasn't that very trolley problem by definition? Attack 1 equals movedat.name. Seems pretty simple. Okay, so movedat... Okay, this is all the move data for the attack. Do I want to pull the lever or not? Well, it depends which track has what on it. Right? I want to pull the lever to whichever side has Hitler or whatever. Global.pc.attack1. Becomes movedat.name. Then we just do comma A rank. No, plus this, plus string A rank. Right, because now we're adding that into the name. So this is... Yeah. Get index... String.replace attack 1. Yeah, so this would have the rank. It should match. Array delete, index value, comma 1. That should be correct. Global.pc.attack1, movedat.name. Wait, global.pc.attack1, move.. Why is this both? Oh, because this is if it's none. If it's not none. If it is none, it's really simple because you don't have to replace. Yes. New trolley problem. There's a train on track about hitting nothing. If you pull the lever, it will turn Hitler into a pancake, but there's also a puppy on the same track. Well, if we really want to get into moral quandaries, we gotta talk about, you know, what are we back in time? Is this like pulling the lever so we can kill Hitler before World War II happens? But also, like, what if killing Hitler makes the Nazis more powerful? Or something worse happens, right? What if World War II saved the world from a nuclear holocaust, right? Because people were horrified enough by war that they didn't push the button on nukes as soon as they could, right? Maybe. What if the puppy's also Hitler? What if it's puppy Hitler? Okay, so that's set. A name 2. What is A name 2? Array push into attack. A name 2 should be with the rank. A name A rank. A name 2 probably is that. So it looks like that's probably all we need to do there. Name 2, active plate, current range. A name. Okay, so A name 2 is taking a name and replacing the spaces. Name 2 is the movedat.name. So this is the internal no space string. And this is the name with the spaces removed. which is supplied here. A name is attack. A rank. So presumably A name doesn't have rank in it. Yeah. Right. Wait, so does that matter? So A name 2 does not include the rank tag. Wait, these are like the same label. Why are these both here? Why do I have that? That's like redundant. It's redundant. Is it wait. Fuck. It might be rendered redundant by my own actions. Or maybe I don't ever use name 2. I don't think. If not array, A name 2. So A name 2 should have the rank. A name does not include the rank tag. Oh, fuck. Wait, but this would break this other code. A name does not include the rank tag. Get the moved at. Why do we re-extract the name here? This is probably a holdover from some mistake I was making. Alright, well, we can just, on creation, redo this. Do this plus the string of the rank, which was A rank. A name and A rank. A name, A rank. Hmm. Okay. Old string dot replace. Cut out the space on the attack 1 list. Uh-huh. Move dat dot name plus the string set in global dot pc dot attack 1. That's correct. Oh, because the name, move.name is with a space. Yeah. Because that's the actual, this is the internal, the name tag is a way to think about that, maybe. Attack check old. So old string replace, so yeah, without the space. With the space. Get the index of the old value on the attack list and delete it. Global.pc.attack1. This is without the rank, though. So old is without the rank, which goes into attack check, which is why the attack check function exists, right? Is it? Return array contains. Determine whether an array contains a certain value. Okay, so this is checking. This is turning the individual attack slots into arrays. So this would be like paralytic bite with a space. Right? And then this logic check is saying wait, why is this? I'm confused. Global.pc.attack1. I am string, substring, new string. We're replacing the space with no space. So paralytic bite becomes paralytic bite without a space. That's the old value. And then we do a logic check. Check if we need to pop. If check is 1, then the old attack is still equipped. Did this ever work? I'm confused. One with a chicken, one with a half dozen eggs. Which comes first? You kill the chicken, because chickens are monsters. If check is 1, the old attack is still equipped. If not, check logic, index val, and then pop it. I don't know why. I'm confused by what I'm seeing here. It's because the numbered attack slots are with spaces. The attack list is without spaces, and the attacks are without spaces. So if we're taking the attack 1 slot and removing the space, that will match not these. This doesn't look like this should work. There might have been a bug here that I just never noticed. I'm really confused. Unless this first one's bugged, and I fixed it in other places. No. This looks bugged. Spaces are weird. INP never has a space. This would work. We would only notice this bug if we were specifically doing a 2-word move. We might have missed this. INP never has a space. Counterpart can have a space. Show debug message INP. Show debug message counterpart. I'm pretty sure this is bugged, but maybe I confused myself. Well, anyway, this should be as simple as just adding a rank to everything. Array get index, global PC.attack list, and old. So old is removed here without the space, which is right. Yeah, there's no way this can be correct because we're feeding old into this logic check and this one, and the syntax is different. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's bugged. PC1 attack, PC1 attack. And those are the only places. So PC2 attack. Plus comma string A rank. PC2 attack. Or attack 2. Attack 3. Attack 3. Attack 4 moved at dot name. Yes. Wait, were these always moved dot name? Yes. Okay. PC attack for move dot name, blah 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 blah. This is 4. 5 and 5. 6 and 6. 7. 7. 8 and 8. Excuse me. 9. And 9. Status of slot old, global, if check, if not check, deletes itself. This is for itself. Sure. I don't know what that section's actually really doing. That looks like that should be everything. So in theory, this should work now. This should have no functional change to combat beyond the scaling we've added. The big thing is that the moveset builder is broken now. We got a crash. Error number 1, create event for object layout. Array get index 1 out of range 1. A at rank string split 1. Global.pc.attack 9. Oh, did I not? It's specifically broke on attack 9. Under object layout. Oh, does it start with 9 though? No, it starts with 7. 7, 4, 1, 8, 5, 2, 9. 0 and 1. This might be a typo in the genetic info. Wait, 9 is a none. Wait, what? Error create for layout. Index 1 out of range 1. Create layout, create 0 at rank. Global.pc.attack 9. Yeah, wait, why is that happening? That shouldn't be a thing. Oh, because it's the first time it found one that wasn't none? Yes. Right. Okay. I mean, this is an easy fix. Yeah. Okay. This should just be internal anyway. Ooh, if vars.name. Oh, well. Okay, we do name alt. Lazy code fix. I should just do this the right way. This is just ugly. Okay, so we do, this is what we do. We take the vars, we put the vars inside the check. Vars, instant create with the vars. This is if global.pc.attack7 does not equal 9. So is this easier just to copy paste like this and then change attack 7 to the other attacks? Probably. 7. If vars.name is not none for 4. Oh, but it changes that. That's fine. Yeah. Okay, so we take this part, we copy this, and that is everything here. And this was 4. Okay. 4, 1. This is 8. This is 5. I didn't look again. 2. This is 9. This is 6. Three. And that should be it. All right. Okay, now these show the level on the name tags. But that's fine because at least it works. Does it work? No. Oh my god, look at the stamina. Fuck. I broke a lot. Fuck. Okay. Draw. Name 2 dot replace. The text 0, the text 1. Name 2. Oh, fuck. String splits, comma, zero. So what the fuck happened? "104 printed to console." Don't know what that was from. All right, let's watch this closely again. Kryptonite Trolley is approaching 2 tracks, one of which has Superman, the other one has 100 people. If you pull it there, save, but Superman can't save anyone else. Superman's a fictional character. I regret to inform you. So stamina's good. He fires off his first attack, his stamina gets fucked. But then the game like breaks. Let's resolve the enemy AI stamina problem first. So what happened? It like went negative. How did it get that fucked? Name 2. The rank. At rank. At rank. Okay, All right, let's just start debugging. I guess. If disto, resolve attack. But ultimately, if you save Superman, I assume he will save more people, and that's probably the better one, right? What the fuck is happening here? 225 minus 5. What in the shit? Oh, yep, this is not... Yep. Attack rank needs to be numeric here. So attack rank is a numeric. And that's maybe why this doesn't work either. Passes attack rank. These are generated. Well, this is... I can just do it here. Hopefully that's it. I'm kind of worried I've completely bricked my code. Okay, no, we're looking good. I still can't attack. Also, all my attacks are just red now. Wait, did all my buttons start green at the start of battle? Or red or something? Something's very broken on the player side. But the AI seems to be working. These are all red. Now they're all green. Now they're all red. Why? What did I do? Dummy attack. If range. If position meeting mouse. Get text. Draw text. If range is 1, if range is 2. If range is coming from somewhere. Name 2. Get text. Draw text. tooltip text. Fuck you. It's got to be range here is wrong, right? Wait, this is a hard-coded value. No CDO tax. Unless it's the CD. Name. Rank. Range. Global PC cooldowns. Name 2 greater than 0. Okay, this is probably where a break is happening. Name. Delete the space. String rank? Is it passed as rank from the layout? It's definitely something like that because that's the only cooldown thing. Getting hungry. No. Layout. Instance create attack. And cooldown with the vars. Where the name is passed like this, it's at rank. Name 2. Image speed, name 2 cooldown, name 2. Global.pc.cooldowns. Wait. Cooldowns. Yeah, no, these should use the base name. This shouldn't change. This should be fine. And these should still be the same in the internally. Because I didn't change these. So the cooldowns are broken probably... in here. Wait. Wait, do the cooldowns never propagate? No, they dynamically generate when you enter the lobby, don't they? Global.pc.cooldowns. Yeah, okay. So we gotta do a label. CD label. I don't know why I did it all caps, but I did. Fuck it. So the CD label pulls the attack list and then does string split. String underscore split of global.pc attack list. Comma, takes the 0. We don't care about the rank, we just want the ability. Populate the cooldown list. What about the enemy cooldowns? Those are fine. Do they work properly? Ah, sorry, that would be under AI. If global EN stam is greater than name 2 cost and cooldown and not attacking. Name 2 is still that. That should be good. I think that fixes it, maybe? So, we gotta get this working. I don't want to leave this in the middle of nothing. I got negative 1,000,000 HP. That's very funny. That's another string integer issue. Pretty sure. Okay. So the attack damage calc is probably not correct. Dude, I fucked this up. I fucked this shit way up. Wait, at rank? Okay. Wait, in 64 of attack rank -1. Yeah, that doesn't work because this is already not. Yeah. Alright, at rank equals int 64 of at rank. Bro, I fucked this up. Easier to just force integer at start ... Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Okay, that looks reasonable. I charge and went to negative infinity stamina, and I still went to negative infinity HP. Why? If attacker equals enemy, rank mod attack. Rank mod at. Wait, is this... two. At rank is 1. What the fuck? The fuck? It should be... How did... Maybe the bug... Oh, fuck, dude. I don't know. Wait, this is being fed as an N64 right here. So that's... Okay, I guess, but it wasn't on the player character, or the AI side, maybe. Fine. This is an integer. Wait a second. Global.pc stam 90 plus 10 times rank. Oh, but not everywhere. Fuck you. I didn't fix it completely. And here, I guess. Fuck. Fuck! Chasing down bugs one at a time. Okay, I hit. Stamina values are reasonable. Okay, this is borked. They're all red. Yeah, none of my attacks are working now. So what broke it? I charged. So are they all red when I'm anywhere but 3. Yeah. Everything thinks it's like range 3. Yeah, the buttons don't work when they're... That's a weird one. The cooldowns are working, though. Is it initially correct? No, it's never right. That's a Thagomizer. Huh. Okay. It's mostly working, though. Now we just have attacks that aren't doing the right thing. For I0, current range. These are just blanks. Draw. Sprite index original disto. If disto. If range is 1. If range is 2. If range is 3. Dummy attack. Which is always green. So this thinks the range is always like 3. So every button is getting fed essentially range 3 for some reason. Which has got to be a problem in the attack dictionary where I copy pasted something and didn't, or the attack, the layout where I copy pasted something and didn't fix it, right? Yep, there it is. Right, because I just changed these labels and I didn't change the range. 7 is 3. This should be 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Fixed it. Please, everything work. Please, everything work. Everything work, please. Please be working now. Please working and be now do is good. Please. 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 Looks good to me. Other than the fact that, you know, nobody can hit anybody. Which actually is maybe a bug. Probably isn't, but maybe. Kind of bad. Maybe there was just a weird round. Oh god, the shaking! He's shaking the fuck out of me! Okay, I mean, that played out about expected. Let's do, a check. Maybe on the rolls? I'm calling a few different numbers here, and I'm not sure where from. Scripts. Debug message defender dev. Let's clear that. Rank mod attack. Okay, yeah, we'll leave this one active. If attacker is the enemy, show this. I wanna intervene. I wanna look at the hit chance. Hit 2 and hit chance. Show debug message. Hit 2. String of hit 2. Show debug message. Show debug message. Hit chance and rank hit mod. Verify that these numbers look correct. Okay, that crashed. Unknown object rank hit mod not set before reading. That's gotta be a typo, right? Rank mod hit. Yeah, rank mod hit. Hit 221, hit chance 67. Okay, he hits with a tail slap. Hit 2, 37, rank mod hit 0, rank mod attack 0. These are both expected zeros. Cool. Hit chance 68, hit 237. Okay, so we probably want him to do a fish hook, actually. Make sure that's working. Fish hook's where it'll bug out if it bugs out anywhere. Okay, there's the fish hook. No, close the game. Fuck you. Okay. Hit 250, hit chance 60.55. So that got the hit. Rank mod hit was 6. Rank mod attack 1.5. On a base of 15. $15 and $60. Yep. So plus 6%. Okay. Looks good. Attacks work. Let's check the attack set builder thing, which we expect is bugged anyway. Actually, let's check the weather. Snow for at least 60 minutes. Ending in 9 hours. Yeah. Alright. Moveset builder. Immediate crash. Okay. Variable no name cannot be resolved. Builder layout, create 0 line 67 crashed. Instance create new X, new Y attack. A name attack. Wait, error in action variable dot name cannot be resolved. Name 2 equals move dot name. Line 26. From line 67? Wait. Builder layout, line 67, is creating an attack plate. Yeah, so this is feeding the wrong thing here, I think. ATK. Okay, so let's just do this. Show debug message ATK. Devour, comma 1. Yeah, crashes on the first button. So it says devour, comma 1. Yeah, and it goes to create the attack plate. Name 2 equals move dot name. So a name, okay. So the attack plate here. A name 3, a name 2. Line 26. Dot name cannot be resolved. What? Because MoveDat doesn't exist? A name. Wait, is that being fed correctly? Builder layout. Hey, Lee, welcome to the stream. A name is the attack name, yes. So here... So this is Devour, comma 1. This. So this is removing the spaces. Right, which this is why this can't find this. Yes. Makes sense. Okay, so the problem here, yeah. So this is probably all correct except for that one line where we don't trim the rank off the attack label, apparently. I mean, that's what we don't do. That's definitely what we don't do. So we're trimming... Let's read this. Substrings. Removes white space from both ends of a string, returns a new string without modifying the original string. Why are we even doing this? Let's not question it, maybe? If attack is not none, then we go here. Let's just do attack 2. Attack 2 equals attack dot... No, string split attack, comma, index 0. Yeah, Amarga's definitely a welcome return to the game. The small sauropods were notably absent. Also, a perfect saving grace, perfect time frame for the new park. Saving grace for me trying to figure out what an elephant should be. Because a small sauropod feels like the perfect stand-in for an elephant. Devour, comma 1. And now we're splitting at the comma. This just becomes Devour, and this should be back to functioning the way it used to if we put 2 here. Accommodating a code update for attack ranks. This was all a bit of a mess. This update was all a bit of a mess. Turns out, making video games is sometimes a little complicated. Still bothers you that it can't cohabit with other sauropods? Yeah, that's understandable. It is a bit... It doesn't feel right, for sure. It feels like if a Apatosaurus felt threatened by an Amargasaurus, it should feel threatened by essentially every other herbivore. Oh, shit. Okay. Maybe it just works now. Let's just try it. Let's just run it. Just run the code. I should suppress this debug message because this doesn't matter anymore. Okay. It loaded. Alright. So. I remove charge. Devour one head but one paralytic bite kick, threat display, none on threat display. I remove the threat display. I add a threat display. I remove both threat displays. I put threat display in. Paralytic bite, devour, headbutt, threat display. There doesn't appear to be a kick. That's an interesting one. It appears to be broken. Devour, headbutt, paralytic bite, kick. None, none, none. Is this like completely fucked? Devour 1, headbutt 1, paralytic bite 1, kick 1. None, none, threat display 1, none, none. So I remove this. Paralytic bite is now gone. Add a threat display. Remove a threat display. Stays in that list. Remove a threat display. Is now gone from that list. I think there's a bug here with the cooldown's not working. Yeah, I can't kick. Kick doesn't work. Interesting. That's maybe a bug from before. Wait, the cooldowns dynamically repopulate. The cooldown list doesn't exist until I start the battle. How could it lose one and not the other? No spaces, no spaces, spaces. So when this is printing out... Yeah, that should be printing out every attack slot. And the other one should be printing out... Kick, threat display none. Charge, threat display none. Threat display 1. Do I have a paralytic, kick, threat? None, 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 because they're removed. Paralytic. How close are we at this point? We're getting there. You may Guanlong and Procerado cohabit with each other and other medium large, but they can't with small. Yeah, there's a lot you can probably do just tinkering with cohab to try and make things more interesting. Okay, I thought there was one time where it was like mismatched. Which would explain why kick didn't populate, maybe. Fuck. Lobby should handle the cooldowns. Split at the comma, and then it generates it. Show debug message cooldowns. Show debug message. Cooldowns. Okay, so this wasn't a problem when we started initially. We also don't have to enter the battle to see that this is bugged. We should be able to just go here. Cooldown 0, 6 moves. Correct. Okay, now we go to the moveset builder. I remove kick. And then I add it back. Devour headbutt, parallel bite, kick, threat display, charge. So it's here correctly. Wait, so why did I think... Okay, was it when I removed threat display? Devour, headbutt, parallel bite, kick, threat display, charge. Charge, threat display, kick. So, okay, let's remove threat display. Now we see Devour, Headbutt, Paralytic Bite. I'm reading the terminal behind the game you can't see here. If it ever goes on sale again, would I have interest in playing Monster Hunter Stories or its sequels? Not especially. I've got so many things I want to play in the back that if something isn't already catching my interest, I'm just probably not going to play it. I have Expedition 33 that a friend bought for me to play. I have a KOTOR 2 playthrough that I want to do. And we're playing Slay the Spire 2 and Platinum Kaizo. JWE 3. Like, there's a lot of shit. I don't have time for all these games, despite having time for all these games. Devour, Headbutt, Paralytic Bite, none. Threat Display, Kick, Charge, none, none. Correct. Now, I don't see... Okay, remove Threat Display. Devour, Headbutt, Paralytic Bite. Yeah, now Threat Display is not there. Add a kick. Devour, Headbutt... No, wait. Charge, Paralytic Bite, Devour, Headbutt. Charge, Paralytic Bite, Devour, Headbutt, kick. So I think it was missing. And now it's back. So something about the double move breaks it? Paralytic Bite, Kick, Devour, Charge, Headbutt. Paralytic Bite, Headbutt, Devour, Charge, Kick. Yeah. Okay, so let's get back to the original configuration. Threat Display, Threat Display. That was the original configuration. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The cooldowns are correct. Now we go here. We remove Threat Display. We remove Threat Display. Kick cooldown is missing. We've identified the bug. The bug comes in... It's something with Threat Display. Threat Display is bugging this out. Okay. Let's write down in the to-do list what we've just revealed about the bug. In case I don't figure it out today, we have the notes. Moveset... Oops. Moveset, builder, and cooldown bug. When we remove both instances of threat display in the moveset builder, we lose kick in the cooldown list. And this is because kick is missing from one of the attack lists. Okay, so, yeah. This is because kick was popped from the attack list. Did the same with Troodon. You doubt they'd be a threat to other carnivores that aren't small unless juveniles are involved. Does this work because these animals already don't hunt each other or something? Is that what this is? I haven't extensively studied the interactions between the carnivores. Or is this something that allows you to play with, like, hunting off, combat off, but comfort on? Okay, so the attack list is bugging out. We suspected we had a bug in the moveset builder code anyway. This is an interesting comment. Protons normally run away from bigger carnivores unless you mod the FDB file to keep them from running. Okay. And I'm pulling the attack list, not the attacks. Not the list of attacks. I'm pulling the array called attack list, not the array called attacks. These should now internally be the same, and they aren't. So when this is saying available attacks, this is the list of every possible attack. This never changes, except for when you learn attacks, but that doesn't change. This included the ranks by default. So we made no change to this code. This code should be perfectly fine. Or this particular array should be perfectly fine. So it's the creation of the attack plates is fine. Yeah, so it's got to be something in the plate specifically. Attack ID's attack slot equals ID. A name, A rank, moved at. This seems fine. Where did I flag that I thought it was broken and bugged anyway? This looks bugged. The attack check part. Show debug message INP, show debug message counterpart. Yeah, okay, so this is definitely bugged. I think this is the glitch. It's ATK check. Because this definitely doesn't work. So where is this used? So that's used there, and there, and there, and there, and there, and there, and there. These are all like the same thing. Check logic. This is always going to fail. If check is 1, then the old attack is still equipped. This is why this fails. 100%. Because it's the combination of, I think, spaces and the fact that it's in 2 slots, maybe. That's the fail condition. Okay, so this was bugged. INP never has a space. Counterpart can have a space. Counterpart can't have a space is the right way. Can't have a space because it could be 2 words. And INP just never has a space. So how do I fix this easily? I don't have a good way to add a space back in. So I think this is a problem. So we're doing this with old. Old is string dot replace PC attack 1. Wait, why would I ever want to do that? Wait, why, what was the logic of even having the space replacement? What the fuck? I think I just fundamentally shit the bed on this. This one's a different syntax. This is used in 2 places. It's used directly with 9 attacks, but it's also used here. So we got to parse this. If X is greater than 600, or Y is greater than 300 or less than 150, and the active plate. If this is an equipped attack, removed it. If equipped, do the thing. If unequipped, the plate resets to its original position. Game is a mix of Pokemon and Monster Hunter. It's kind of a riff on Monster Rancher. Like a spiritual successor to Monster Rancher with some more technically involved creature creation. You could think of Monster Rancher as, I don't know, I guess loosely a mix of like Pokemon and like Tamagotchi type shit. Because you have like a creature you're training and raising up that has like lifespan and stress values, and you're basically like trying to take care of this thing and extend its lifespan as much as you can to get as much value out of it as you fight with it. And then you can breed subsequent generations, hybridize things. And then I'm basically just trying to not just be a spiritual successor of Monster Rancher, but to also move the formula forward in some ways. Like, Monster Rancher can be a little bit repetitive, because generally every playthrough you do is pretty similar. You, like, change which monster you're raising, but it's not like you're taking a different approach to how you raise a monster, right? So what I want to do is I'm going to have different weight classes. I'm going to have different styles of tournaments that will affect how you want to raise monsters, what things you want to raise, or how you want to raise dinosaurs, and what things you want to raise, and just other angles of gameplay that you can approach differently on subsequent playthroughs. You can grow your own food, or you can just buy food for your animals, and like you can focus on hybridization, or you can focus on like a single species and like breed subsequent generations of that species to like get the ultimate, member. Like you could do a playthrough focus on just Carnotaurus, where you're, generating and raising these different Carnotauruses, breeding them together to try to create the ultimate Carnotaurus. Or you could have a playthrough where you're using multiple animals that you just generate. Like, your first creature might be a Carnotaurus, it dies, and then you raise like a T-Rex for battle, and then that dies, and you move on to like a Stegosaurus. Or you might do a playthrough where you focus on hybridization. So you raise a Carnotaurus, and then you raise a Tyrannosaurus, and then you hybridize their DNA together, and you raise a hybrid that has, effects from both. That kind of thing. Hybridization's a pretty core component of Monster Rancher, so. As much as I don't like hybrids and say the Jurassic Park franchise, for the context of the game and what it's drawn inspiration from, hybridization's kind of a core feature. Although hybridization's going to be a very late game thing I add, because the exact approach I take to hybridization depends upon what I can do in the art department, because I would like the art to reflect the hybridization dynamically, so I need to work with an artist to understand my limits, let's say, of what I can achieve there. But I'm pretty sure it works. I'm like, pretty sure. Because I kind of imagine different like visual components of animals being flagged as separate sprites, and then you can combine them. So like a Triceratops horns would be a separate sprite from the body of the Triceratops, and then if you were to hybridize a T-Rex with Triceratops horns, and the horns were expressed in its genome, then you would actually visually take the sprite of the Triceratops horns and apply it to the T-Rex, essentially. And that should be completely doable visually. As long as we're dealing with sprites. 2D sprites. Okay, so what is happening here? So this is an attack that was equipped. We've dragged it away from that spot, dropped it, and now it's unequipping itself, right? So, slot is ATK plus string of the attack slot. So I think this is like 1 through 9. So old is now we replace global.pc.slot. Yeah, so this is what it was. So this is a name with a space. We've removed the space. Which is the same thing we do up here. Yes. So all of these are the same old definition. Now we make the slot none. And then we have the check logic. Check if we need to pop the old attack or not. So this is the same logic. If not check logic, index array get index global.pc.attack list and old array delete with index val 1. So check logic, let's think about this. This was always failing, right? Because we were feeding this threat display with no space and comparing it to threat display with a space. So this was seeing... So this would see threat display. This would be threat display with no space. So we would be looking for the index in the attack list with no space. This works. This does find a value and then deletes the value. So the bug happens because we find the situation where the check logic is 1 and then it still returns 0. So this always happens, which means you remove an extra value when you don't expect to. The second time you remove it, because the first time it removes itself, the second time it removes its neighbor. Yep, okay, I think that's the problem. And it looks like it's the same syntax everywhere. Right? Index val array delete. Yeah, I use the same logic everywhere for this. Old is defined the same way. It's just a matter of if it's going in or coming out. So all we have to do is fix the function. Which is not easily done, right? No, we just have to fix the definition of old. Right? Because this should not actually be removing the space. Currently, at least. And probably never should have been removing the space. So, yeah. I'm not sure the old label is relevant either. Alright, well, whatever. Fuck it. Old. This code was a pain in the ass to write. We ran into a ton of problems on this, so I'm not shocked that there would be bugs. And the old label probably mattered at one point as a separate thing, and now maybe it doesn't, but I'm not going to fuck with it, because this code is already complicated enough, and I don't care to break it any further. Alright, I can be pretty confident the gym is not happening, given that my gym partner is playing World of Warcraft right now. Cool. Which means we can fix this. Alright, the second this works, I'm ending stream. And I'm gonna go eat something. Well, no. The second this works, we gotta update the to-do list to reflect that the bug is fixed. Does this one still... Wait. PC.slot. No, this is... Global.pc.attack1. Wait, does this... Do we remove the space for this? No. Right? Yeah, it's the same. Okay, are these all correct? Dude, the spacing was... It's so bad. The inconsistent inclusion or exclusion of the space in the names is... I think there's reasons it doesn't work, though. Like, we needed to remove the spaces, right? Hey, you're saying have a good night. We might be here for an hour yet. You're more optimistic than I am if you think that we're just about to end the stream. You believe in my coding prowess more than I do. Okay, so the bug was remove threat display. Remove threat display. Actually, I do think we fixed it. But cooldowns includes threat display. No, it's very broken. Kick is removed. Threat display is not. Fuck you. Okay. It will be easier. If maybe we add show debug message, attack list, show debug message, attack list. Show debug message input and counterpart. Let's check that first. Yeah, that's correct now. Space, threat display, comma 1. Threat display, comma 1. Okay. Fuck. Shit, fuck, shit, shit, fuck, shit, shit. Fuck. Shit. Alright. Dinosaur data moveset builder. We remove threat display. The game crashes because yes, I can't just say the attack list because that's not a fucking thing. I'm wearing down global.pc.attack list. The wheels are coming off. I'm losing my mind. It's that part of a coding stream where things start to go badly. Okay, move set builder, remove threat display. All right, so here's what happened. First off, the attack list showed a million fucking times, so that's bad. Charge 1, paralytic bite 1, devour 1, headbutt 1, threat display 1, kick 1. That's the attack list. Threat display 1. Threat display 1. Attack list never changes. Okay, that's correct. Okay, and now I've released and it killed it. It killed the last one, which was kick. Okay, so now what if I remove charge? That correctly killed itself, which was first. Now what if I remove headbutt? That killed itself correctly. The fuck. Paralytic by devour, threat display kick, remove threat display. Kills kick. Add threat display. Remove kick. Wait. Kick. Threat display. Remove kick. Remove kick. Remove threat display. Remove threat display. Remove devour. Remove paralytic bite. What the fuck? The indexing looks wrong. If not check logic. Are my array deletes different? Array delete. Global PC attack list index val 1. Index val and 1. These are all array delete, global.pc.attack list, index value 1. These are all identical. Wait. Okay, what? I'm confused as fuck, dude. I'm so fucking confused. Okay. Let's start removing a different one. Remove charge. Paralytic bite, devour, headbutt, threat display, and kick. Charge was the first entry. Now we remove headbutt right from the middle of the list. Paralytic bite, devour, display, kick. It's correct. Now we remove threat display. And now I remove devour. Paralytic bite, threat display, kick. It's correct. Now I remove threat display. And now it kills kick. It's when I remove the second instance of threat display specifically that it breaks. If equipped, slot is attacked on this. Old. Global PC slot is none. I think I know the problem. Wait, do I? This is definitely the bug. It's definitely in this block of code here. So I have an attached slot. I find the slot value. I find the old. I make the slot none. Wait, is this the problem? Is the check logic, and is this check the wrong order? Wait, is this it? This is it, right? Because I can't make the thing none. Wait. The slot, right? because this function uses the slot. This function is regenerating this dynamically. That's the problem. That's the bug. That's the bug. I got it. Will hybridization let you combine specific abilities from two different species? It will let you combine... So there'll be different tiers of hybridization in that, like, hybridizing a specific ability would be very complicated. I'm actually not sure I'm going to allow you to do it. I haven't decided. But generic hybridization of randomized abilities between the two is definitely in. It's probably going to be a progressive unlock thing where, like, if you focus a save on, like, fine-tuning hybridization for long enough, you may be able to pick which genes go into the hybrid. So if you hybridize a Carnotaurus with paralytic bite with a Kentrosaurus with paralytic spikes, could you have a Carnotaurus with super paralysis? You could have a Carnotaurus that has paralytic spikes and paralytic bite. Yeah. Yeah. It would be a combination of, like, so there'd be little, like, flags in the chromosomes that dictate what traits are expressed. So basically, if you get the chromosome from the Kentrosaurus that expresses spikes, that would open up the option for chromosomes from Kentrosaurus that, you know, would have your theoretical paralytic spikes to also be expressed. But if you have the paralytic spike chromosome without the chromosome that controls whether or not spikes are expressed, then that would default to a defunct gene, dead DNA, which would be a gene sequence gap that you would replace with a customized gene, or could replace with a customized gene should you be able to afford to. So, like, if you're randomizing your hybrids and you're hybridizing things that have very specific traits, you may get a lot of dead junk DNA, because you may result with a Carnotaurus Kentrosaurus hybrid that doesn't have any spines, and therefore any genetic traits connected with the spines are also nothing. They're just junk DNA. So, like, hybridization's not without its risks, right? Alright, so Dinosaur Data Moveset Builder. Remove threat display. Charge, paralytic bite, devour, headbutt, threat display kick. Remove threat display. Charge, paralytic bite, devour, headbutt, threat display kick. Go to ranch. Go to tournament. Threat display is still included. Okay, well, what happens if I now remove headbutt? Paralytic bite. Okay, nothing gets removed now. Nothing gets removed. Ever. Wait, okay. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, why does it do that? Oh, do I want this to be none? Wait, was this configured to be none? Return array contains. If the thing is still in the array after it's been removed. Yeah. No, I don't want this. This was correct. This was done correctly. This has to be turned none. Because you're yes. It's removed. Okay, so this is, you're storing the old value. You're setting the value to none. And then you're comparing the old value to the set of new values. And if you're finding it in another slot, then it's supposed to stay. If check is 1, then the old attack is still equipped. And then if it's not 1, if not check logic, you find the index value. In the attack list of the old value, and then you delete that value. Why does this break? Then. Hold, okay, fuck. I was right when I said it was going to be a minute. Okay, so when I remove paralytic bite, wait, what? Wait, this also removed kick. Wait, what the fuck? And if I remove charge, that removes charge correctly. It's like once kick is off the list, it works. What the fuck? Removing kick, remove threat display. What the fuck? What? Why does it... Huh? Show debug message index val. I am losing my mind. What in the fuck? What in the fuck? Alright, remove devour. Kick is still on the list. That worked correctly. That removed index 2. 012, correct. Remove threat display. That did nothing like it was supposed to. Remove threat display. Index -1. What? Array get index. Okay. Global.piece. Okay, so... Interesting. That's why it's popping the last one? Why is it... What is breaking? Where is this breaking? Let's just do this. We've identified the exact spot that it's bad. So why is it bad? But only part of the time. Not specifically even the threat display part of the time. Alright, new printouts. All the debug messages. Every parameter here. This is not that complicated. Why is this not working? Alright, remove threat display. Nothing happens. Correct. Remove threat display. -1. Because the attack list... Wait a second. Right, but old is changed... I know the problem. Because old is used an extra time here for the index val. But it's also used an extra time here for the index val. Oh. Shit. Hold on. Leave these. Yeah, it's failing. It's the spacing. Again, that's failing. That's why Paralytic Bite broke it. So, okay, yep, I understand. Okay, oops, I had the game still open. So the problem internally here is these olds have different expectations for spacing. These are not the same. This old here is comparing to an attack list that's propagated out of the individual attack slots. And this old comparison here for the index value is comparing to the already existing attack list, which are different. So the solution, as shit as it is old 2. So we use the index value to get old 2. Yes. This is the one where we remove the spaces. Which I have deleted. Okay, hold on. Okay, so kill these. Show debug message attack list. Show debug message. String replace. Yes. Okay. So this syntax worked for one and not the other. So this is now old 2. And then we do this as old 2. And this is the one where we remove the string replacement. Okay. This resolves a spacing bug in the name labels. Spacing bug is because it's because of internal labels versus player facing. Fucking type, my guy. Player facing labels. Because when the player looks at an attack name, it should have a space. When the code looks for the attack names, it expects there to not be a space. Except that's not true anymore. Because everything's been converted to a string. However, the fact that this is an issue is more of a relic from iterative code changes. Shouldn't and should be fixed. Okay. So old and old 2. We change old 2 here. So these are the new lines. So anywhere, so we want to find old. Wait, why are these... Hold on, what the fuck? Oh, because I'm pasting that other one. I got super fucking confused for a second. Okay, so the original old is this. So yeah, these don't... Wait. Okay, this is the unequipped one. Do we need to change it here? Because this is old coming from attack slot 1. This is old coming from slot. No, this is slot. Wait, does this do anything here when you're equipping an attack? Right, because you're replacing it. Yes, this does do stuff. This is triggering when you overwrite a slot that has an attack in it currently. Yes, this does need to be changed. So check logic takes old 2. Okay. Global PC.attack 1. Removing this. Old 2, and then check logic is now old 2. Okay, so these lines we don't need. We just copy paste these and replace the other one. So this is what we should be copying now. Right, old 2 and old with it replaced. We've cut the space out. That's correct. Why don't we just overwrite that line? There we go. Check logic on old 2. This is bad. This code is awful. Oops, I don't think I did that correctly on the last one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 5, 'Oh fuck! Wait. Oh god damn it! Ah! There's also this. All right. Attack 1. Attack 1. Replace. Attack 1. Old 2. Old. Attack 2. Attack 2. This is so bad. Old 2. Correct. Attack 3. Attack 3. Old 2. Attack 4. I should have just made slot. I should have just kept the same syntax and just made slot. Use the slot variable again. But now I'm sticking with it. Old 2. Attack 5. Attack 5. Old 2. Attack 6. This is the old one. Okay. Okay, replace the old here. Make it 6. Make it 6. Make this 2. No, make this 2. Check logic 2. Replace 7. Make it 7. Make it 7. Check logic old 2. Replace 8. Make it 8. Make it 8. Replace check logic old with old 2. Old 9. Make it 9. Replace 9. Check logic 2. Check logic 2. Old 2. I think we fixed it. Malformed assignment. Somehow I deleted a space. Okay, so we know the bug happened specifically when we did this, and then this. Then we went here. Parallel bite, kick, devour, charge, headbutt. We fixed it. We fixed it. It works. It's fixed. It's fixed. It's fixed. It's fucking fixed. Huge. Success. Okay. To-do list update. That was way more complicated than it had to be. But it's done. It's completely done. Moveset builder and cooldown bug is resolved. Okay. Delete it. Backspace. Terminate completion. Final standings remain. Guard up. Missed. Why? That's done. AI capability to do knockbacks. Done. Implement the code for the thing. Okay. Done. But we want to change how this works later. We need battle XP. Okay, so let's look at this. We need to revisit stress and discipline. We need to add battle XP as well as just battle outcomes in general for the tournament. We need to implement code to prevent the player from using conditional attacks. And that's it. That's probably doable in a stream, I think, without problems. Definitely all the hurdles generated by introducing attack scaling, now that they're resolved, we're in the home stretch for sure. Attack scaling was definitely the most complicated thing left on the list here. Although I guess maybe discipline implementation, depending on where we go with discipline. Yeah, depending how far we take that could be a that could be more complicated. So 1 or 2 streams optimistically, I would say. All right. Saving off the backup. It is March 17th. All right, that's going to be it for the stream. Now that we've resolved all these bugs. So yeah, current plan is to continue Thursday with GameDev. Tomorrow night on Twitch will be RimWorld, only on Twitch. We also might do a bonus Pokemon stream tomorrow on Twitch and the Pokemon channel, I guess. Ruins of Af is the Pokemon channel on YouTube. Play more Platinum Kaizo. There might be random Platinum Kaizo streams just here and there in general. Because putting that game down for a week feels dangerous. I don't know. We'll see. I need to figure out a lot of things with life, too. Career path shit in the next couple weeks. But I have to finish this first. So yeah, I don't know. Subject to change scheduling shit for streams, who knows. And then yeah, JW3 ongoing on Saturday with our zoo park build, which I'm not planning to do any bonus streams for. The way I see it, the JW3 park build we're doing right now takes as long as it takes. And I'm not going to feel obligated to get more than 1 episode out a week for it. I don't know. Alright, well, see you later. Thanks for watching, anybody who's watching. If you're still here, Ali, see you later. See you later, everybody else. Too.